Also from New York Fed, expectations for job market outlook were mixed. Also, proportion of positive finance outlooks versus negative in May hit the lowest since October 2022.
Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope you all had good weekend, guys. Can someone confirm if you are able to hear me? Number 1 in the chat if you can hear me, see my screen. Naveen, thanks for confirming. Advisor, Jimmy, Saeed, Franz, 350, Mark, Gurmukh, Exmirani. Welcome all, guys. Thanks for joining. Welcome all. So yeah, guys, market is having a steady recovery since yesterday's open. Nasdaq especially is very strong, led by Apple. Apple is pumping today, up 2.5%. Broadcom is up 3.3%. Tesla is up 3.3%. Nvidia is up 1.7%. Nvidia came close to the gap fill. That was the only area where you had to be careful, as Nvidia was looking to do the gap fill, came very close for its gap fill, but now it is looking really good. While Amazon up 0.5, Meta is in red, down 0.28, Microsoft down 0.8, Google is down 1%. Sector wise, financial flat, energy is in green, up 1.5%. Retail, technology, semiconductors are up 5.7%, guys. Big jump in the semiconductors. Yeah, they are headed for our weekly high. Technology right behind semiconductors. So strength in Nasdaq. Financial, as I mentioned, right, not doing much, flat. Energy slightly up 1.6%. Healthcare is also flat. So more sectors are sideways. Tech, AI, semiconductors are strong, really strong, on fire. Aras Creation, David, welcome. Thanks for joining. So right now, shorting, I think you may have find it out hard way, was not the right thing to do. Very strong move. Don't try to get in front of this freight train. Jimmy, your day one was success in our NPL group. I'm happy. I was able to help you read the market. Indy, yeah, welcome. Daily high, yes, about to hit. Yeah, for those who might be thinking it's a crazy move, no, it is not. It is what exactly market priced in to do today. This is our daily planned session high here, 729. 29,729. We are at 725 right now. So yeah guys, welcome to join us in our group. Even last Friday's sell-off was completely measured, 2 deviation move of our weekly expected range on Nasdaq and ES. That's where we reversed. And all these rallies are again held at each stage by our levels, confirming the longs and into this final destination. It doesn't mean it's a short, it just means we have reached the final destination. ES still has some more distance to cover to reach its daily high. After Nasdaq, it could be ES's turn to go for its daily high. We have to see what we do at this daily high on Nasdaq now. Might give you a pullback. It is normal. Are we shorting then? No, no way. If it comes into some of our levels area on the dip, we might buy it.
It's about 5 minutes ago, and we're expected to get a statement from Israel's PM Netanyahu. And then a reminder for later on, he's supposed to be having his security cabinet meeting.
Yeah, so that's our daily high, reached 29,729.25. Thanks to all the shorts who kept shorting it, thinking it is up too much. Fibonacci retracements could be back and they are all getting crashed. It never works, guys, that Fibonacci retracement. It works only when there is, no need, when everything is so obvious. Especially when you need it, it doesn't work. Yeah, took out your for Friday's drop.
Iran's Deputy Foreign Minister says Iran does not attach any value to recent EU sanctions and will continue its strategy of maintaining sovereignty over the Strait of Hormuz. Fed bids for 6-month bills total $5 billion, and Fed bids for 3-month bills total $5.7 billion. Israel's Netanyahu now speaking says Iran and Hezbollah are weaker than ever, but the war with them has not yet ended. Netanyahu says Israel is holding fire in Iran for now.
Yeah, certainly, Robert.
So there's no
It's
English
going to be
translated version of Netanyahu yet. And Netanyahu says, in the event that Iran attacks Israel again, we will respond with might.
it's going to be more and more volatile as it keeps becoming bigger product. Like 400, 500, 600 point would be like a normal session movement, and if a volatile day like we had on Friday, 3-4% down movement we have seen in Nasdaq many times in the past. But now that it's a $30,000 product, that 4% down movement is worth like 1500 points easily.
Okay, that looks like that's concluded his comments then from Netanyahu. Excuse me. Oh, it looks like the video just keeps cutting out here and there. He's still speaking. Netanyahu says, I told Trump that Israel has full right to self-defense.
So Dow and ES has more weakness because of weakness in financial and some of the sectors like consumer staple material. So yeah, it's more small sectors which are weak. Big tech, semiconductors really strong. So are we buying this? Yeah, I mean, if we get a little bit more deeper pullback, that will be great. So ES has been the problem since the open. It has shown many occasion signs of weakness, but it has never completely transferred that weakness into broader market and just kept it to itself. And then as Nasdaq kept getting stronger, ES caught up with Nasdaq. Now, if ES is going to sell, we want it to lead it from the front, right? Sell, some big candles. Here in Nasdaq, any pullback we are seeing is because we have hit our daily high. That's our daily high, which is giving you the pullback.
Israel military says sirens sounded regarding hostile aircraft infiltration northern Israel's Metula and Misgav Am.
Stop filled.
So reminder, we should be expecting data for the 6-month and 3-month bill auctions. 6-month bill bid cover of 2.75 and a high yield of 3.69%, with US selling $77 billion in 6-month bills and awarding 95.45% of bids on high. US 3-month bill bid cover of 2.79 with a high yield of 3.64%, the US selling $89 billion. And awarding 6.48% of bids on high.
So I was preferring a deeper pullback. We got that deeper pullback, not just a small, but hope this doesn't get more intense. I'll use the stops.
S&P 500 and Nasdaq 100 come off day's highs. So no headline to back up the movement. We did have Netanyahu just repeating his rhetoric of what he said in the past, that the war with Iran and Hezbollah is not ended yet, but he's holding off for now. Israel military spokesperson issues evacuation warning for residents of an area in southern Lebanon's Tyre. Israel military says sirens that sounded in areas of northern Israel earlier over an aircraft infiltration was false alarm. Saudi Defense Ministry says ballistic missile launch from Yemen was heading towards regional country. Saudi Defense Ministry says ballistic missile launch from Yemen fell in an empty area near Saudi-Yemeni borders.
So nice setup for the shorts. They are trapped. Now it's squeezing them.
It's N12 News now, citing a report that Trump told Netanyahu that he believed that the US and Iran are nearing an agreement on framework that would enable the parties to come to the negotiating table toward a long-term agreement.
Hit the like button, guys, if you are enjoying the show. News, background music, trades, whatever works for you. Hit the like button. Remember, the only pullback you got since the open was because of our daily high. Right at the open, I told you that is our daily high. My levels are very accurate. Yeah, so you can celebrate that one pullback of the day and dedicate the success to our daily high to the penny. That's our daily high. You see here, you hit the daily high, that's where you got this pullback. Nowhere else except for this line. Headed right back into that level right now.
SpaceX's Nasdaq IPO is said to be well oversubscribed. SpaceX is said to plan closing IPO books Wednesday post-close.
Stub filled.
So some big range here. Oh yeah, interesting. Price action. So far it's consolidating in the big range. Mm-hmm.
Iran state media says flight restrictions have been lifted with airspace returning to normal conditions.
Yeah, levels work awesome. We know every day it works to the penny. Multiple markets. Yeah, I cannot imagine trading one single day now without those levels. Yeah, sectors are weak. Even financials are weak today. Healthcare is weak. One of the reason why Dow is not participating today in the rally. Flat. Remember, Dow did not get sold that bad on Friday. Last Friday, Dow was doing okay. That was the only market which was holding up well.
US forces disabled non-compliant oil tank in the Gulf of Oman. US forces disabled an unladen oil tank in the Gulf of Oman June 8th. US says munitions fired into ships engineering and steering spaces. So US forces disabled Palu-flagged MT Marivex as it transited international waters in the Gulf of Oman towards Iran. And the US says that the vessel violated blockade against Iran.
I will take out profit because this is still ranging. I don't want to let this go all the way into the bottom end of the range. And I'll go bring my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Hit the like and subscribe, guys, if you're not subscribed already. Trade live every day here from morning 11 a.m. until market close. Welcome to join us in our group. Share my level, I share my strategy, explain the market in today's situation, not past anecdotally or hindsight analysis. Today, now, right now, what is my level, my strategy saying? Am I ready to take a trade for those lines, for those levels, for those analysis I share? Absolutely. Back in 2 minutes. Here's the link in case someone wants to see what is in our group. Type exclamation join or go to the channel page, click on join button. When you click on that link which is there in the chat right now, join this channel to get access to all the perks. You get a pop-up window. There's a video, you can watch that video. It explains my strategy in great details, weekly, daily and intraday. Select respective group to join. Once you are a member, you go to the home page, go through all the educational material I have created explaining my weekly, daily and intraday strategy. I even share formula on how I calculate my weekly and daily levels. Once you have gone through all those videos, you are ready and all set to go. Go under the post tab, pick up all the levels. Every evening I share my levels, I share my charts, how they look like. And yeah, if you become new paradigm member, come in the live tab every morning before the market open, 1 hour and 1 hour after the market open. We trade together, and 11 a.m. after I am available here on the live stream. Answer any questions, doubt. Back in 2 minutes with my food. Thank you.
Pentagon posts a list of entities in Federal Register to be designated as Chinese military company, according to Federal Register notice. Again, the Pentagon issues a list of Chinese military firms operating in the US.
So yes is the problem child. Since the open, yes has been in trouble today, followed by Dow. They have some sector weakness and they are not able to keep the things green. We have posted out the list on feed for you to read through. Sorry, so here's a better link. In the list then you have Alibaba that's listed there. Also Baidu as well. Could we sell off big time before the end of the day? Can happen, guys. So whatever profit targets we were looking for on the upside for Nasdaq has been achieved. So this market can sell off. Someone looking for the double bottom all the way into that Friday's low. I don't know. You just need a big sell order and things could start spiraling towards the downside. It is possible. It was one of the scenarios we were looking for at the open. Difficult to spot that kind of sell at this stage. You have to break some areas before we even start talking about that double bottom. Any tip? Use stop losses. That's what I use. I also step away sometimes. I have to go drop my daughter, pick up my daughter from somewhere. I leave the stream on, I leave the trade on, but I always have a stop loss and take profit. I understand sometimes you can have some other work and you cannot be always in front of the screen managing the position, but you can always use the stop loss. Market, there is no guarantee. When it is going up, it will continue to go up. When it is going down, it will continue to go down. There is no guarantee, and nobody knows whether it will completely get the move in its entirety. Like, let's say you are looking for a new session high or a new session low or double bottom or VWAP. Markets are dynamic. If there is no disturbance to that state, if it was grinding higher, there was no news, there was no challenge from any big sell orders, it will continue to reach its destination. But you have to always factor in the risk of not completing that entire move, something happening in between, something spoiling that move from completing its journey, whether it was, let's say, position or destined for session high you are looking for VWAP. Always have a stop loss, some kind of a risk management. But how about bracket? Why don't you use bracket? Even if it is a resting order, if the order gets triggered, it will have its associated brackets, stop loss and take profit, which will create some new orders after the resting order was executed. I think brackets should solve your problem. Oh, the brackets work only if you put orders on each account. Yeah, there are some limitations, I know, in some of these platforms we use. That's the thing, right? Either you have to have extremely smaller size if you don't trust the market. Like here, I'm trading only couple of micros. I know generally the big money won't let you get easy longs. They might come down for the double bottom at some point. So if your platform is not capable, use the smaller size, place the stop losses manually, physically, or manage through mobile. Rodovit has a mobile app. You can always monitor your position from the mobile app. A mobile app is, yeah, I mean, it's not very, I mean, it's not very, you will not be very efficient in terms of using that app or application on the phone, but yeah, at least you will be able to monitor the position. If you're driving around or going to pick up something, run errands, you can always check what's going on. And if you see like it's changing from where you left, you can always click exit.
Stop filled.
So overall, it's a small sideways range. But if it starts moving, that is where the problem is. If it is slow, small, sideways, afternoon range, why are we not, making a lot of profits with big contracts? The problem is we have achieved everything at least for the day on the upside. And if they decide to start selling, we could head for that Friday's low for the double bottom. So it's a huge risk at this point. So little bearish start for the top of the hour. What are they trying to do here? Yeah, so financial, healthcare, Dow Jones, ES, all selling.
According to TASS, Russian Energy Ministry says the increase in airstrikes on energy sector facilities is causing temporary difficulties with fuel supplies in the south of Russia.
So we'll have to take a stop because this might continue to sell.
Keynote. Apple's Tim Cook says WWDC announcements will center on Apple's intelligence and Siri.
Stop filled.
The S&P 500 index pairs gained to 0.5%. The Nasdaq 100 index also pairs gains to 1.8%. Apple announces Mac OS 27 Golden Gate. Tesla shares rise 4.1%.
Sectors are weak. So Dow, yes, it turned negative. Sector weakness is causing Dow, ES. But it is rotation. On Friday, Dow was strong or okay, not heavily selling. So today, strength is back in tech, but sectors are weak. Overall, we are still bearish. What we achieved today was just the dead cat bounce.
Stop filled.
So you have to be very careful, guys. Every time they begin to sell, you have to be open to that double bottom from Friday's low. Could come into play at some point.
Apple says the iOS 27 will extend back to iPhone 11 models. So Fitch Ratings has changed its global sovereign sector outlook to deteriorating on Iran war impact. So Fitch changes global sovereign sector outlook to deteriorating on the Iran war impact. So Fitch Ratings says expects US-Iran conflict to weaken GDP growth and raise inflation and bond yields, heighten geopolitical risks for global sovereigns. The Fitch Ratings piece is on the feed for those interested. The Lebanese President Joseph Onoun to CNN says, for the time being, we are negotiating a non-aggression agreement with Israel. So again, according to the Lebanese president, talking to CNN, saying that for the time being, we are negotiating a non-aggression agreement with Israel. Furthermore, Lebanese president says, I will not meet Netanyahu before reaching an agreement to end the war.
These candles are crazy. Like 50 points feels like nothing now in Nasdaq.
Iran's top negotiator Galibaf, in a message posted on a Telegram channel, says we will turn the naval blockade into another defeat for the enemy.
So trail, we never know. This market is swinging big, can come back all the way back down. So trail your profits.
Stop filled.
Look at those candles. It's like huge. Trade management is very difficult. So guys, long-term viewers,
Iran's
I don't
top
know.
negotiator Galibaf says Trump's statements about the memorandum of understanding were against the agreed parts of the deal.
Members, long-term viewers, come to this live stream with the expectation like there could be some huge drawdowns, there could be wild swings. It's a big product now, $30,000 product. You can see, right, a normal pullback here from 626 area all the way into this low 80. It's like 50 pointer. So yeah, I mean, take 50 point drawdown, or it is just a normal fluctuation. A candle is worth like 50-70 points now. So they don't
And Iran's
expect,
top negotiator
very
Galibaf
ideal
said
trading.
this shows the US is neither seeking a ceasefire nor dialogue.
Yeah, don't expect any ideal trading from me. And I don't know, if you have very high expectation from yourself, Nasdaq may not be the right product for you. You may need to go into Russell, ES, or
Apple
Dow
shares
Jones.
extend advance to session high, up 2.7%.
Nasdaq is like inherently very volatile, and now given that it has become a $30,000 product, look at it, like it moves big. One candle can wipe out account. Yeah, that's why I don't think I ever go back to E-minis now. I don't think E-minis is the right
Google
size
shares
to
pair
use
dropped
for
to less than 1%.
all these prop firm
up and
accounts.
down 2.2%.
Lucky day you can win, but most of the time you'll end losing using E-minis. Micros, spreading order, having little wider stop loss is still the right way to go for me. Agree, disagree? You feel like you are a better trader, you can manage E-minis in this kind of environment, and you'll be presented with this environment every once in a while. Non-farm payroll, it is going to move big. Fed announcement, going to move big. I don't know, like some sudden surprise in the jobs number, it is going to move big. You cannot control, right, when to switch from micros to E-minis. Volatility can hit you anytime. Made more money with micros than E-minis, tested by myself. I mean, it's the losses. Win is not the problem, guys. Win is never a problem. Win is not at all the issue. The problem is when you lose, you're going to lose so big. Like, how do you come out of that loss? Like on my personal account, I took $3,000 loss on Friday. I almost recovered it now. It's just down like $250 now. I have already recovered that loss. So at least micros gives you chance to come back in the game. Imagine losing $30,000. If you lose 3,000, you can make 2,000, 3,000 back easily. But if you lose 30,000, that is never coming back. You have moved to S&P. Yeah, that's why I said, right? If you don't like trading macros, then you'll have to switch to Russell or Dow Jones or E-mini, ES. Nasdaq E-mini is not the right product. Unless you say that you
Lebanon's
have
president to
a
CNN
100k
says, I
account.
tell the Israeli government that the military solution will never provide security to the people of northern Israel.
100k funded account, right? Your own funded personal account of 100k. You trade
And
E-minis.
Lebanon's
Yeah,
president
I
to
can believe
CNN
that.
says, we seek a good relationship with Iran based on non-interference.
Because stop losses is going to hit so frequently with E-minis, you have to have tighter stop loss. You cannot give wider stop loss, and the amount of small short stop losses is going to eat into your capital. Very frequently, it is going to hit your stop losses.
Apple shares gained 2.5% after the company unveils new AI features at the WWDC conference. Iran's top negotiator Galabaf says our goal is the end of the war and a stable security, and we have no trust towards the opposing party. Apple shares sink to a session low during Siri presentation.
So Nasdaq has been strong, since morning we have noticed. Every time, there is a pullback, Nasdaq is bouncing back. The problem of trusting this market is the double bottom. We know the reality of the sell-offs are after a sell-off like Friday, there are double bottoms. You don't let people easily take the bottom like that and take it into the all-time highs. They will come back to stop anyone who may have got that long. Question is when and how they will do it. We don't have any major news event. We have CPI. We have CPI on Wednesday. Thursday has PPI. And we have, I think, 17th of June, Fed meeting. First Fed chairman meeting from Walsh. So I created a poll, guys. Do you think Nasdaq will do double bottom at some point this week? Like, we have recovered from this 28,800 lows. This is lows from last Friday. 28,800 area. We have rallied into these highs. I don't know, today, tomorrow, Wednesday CPI, Thursday PPI. At some point, are we going to sell off into this double bottom? Do you think? Or you are happy with this low? You don't think double bottom will happen? It could go sideways, take its sweet time to go to the all-time highs again. Get your votes in. It's anonymous poll, so nobody knows what you voted. But in general, you'll see, right, what you think versus what other things. When you make a vote, you get to see the result right away. If you don't vote, you'll need to wait for me to end the poll, and then you might be able to see the result if you are still around.
So around at 2 p.m. Eastern Time, we're expecting the Israeli Security Cabinet meeting.
These candles are nasty, like from 60 all the way into 600 now. 40 pointer. Okay, let's see how you have voted so far. You want to get your votes in by 2 p.m. Do you think Nasdaq will do double bottom for that Friday's low, guys? We're talking about this low from last Friday. We have rallied. Do you think is just a dead cat bounce? We are coming back for the double bottom at some point, or do you think the low is in? We'll see all-time high soon. Two more minutes to get your votes in.
So, reminder at the top of the hour, we're expecting an Israeli Security Cabinet meeting. Okay, I'm going to end the poll. Here's the result. 67%, almost 70% voted yes, double bottom will happen at some point. We are going to come down this week. 25% voted no. They are happy with this low. Especially if you see on the daily, some people could be happy with that low, because on daily we see, right, previously a lot of buyers stepped in and bought this area. We rallied into all-time high. All we did is this itself is a double bottom with that low. So no more triple bottom in their opinion. Their double bottom was already done for them. I hope that was the logic, or just I didn't think like that, RDGD, to be honest. I was not thinking like this. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree. If you have that thought process that we had huge buyers buy the market in all-time high, we went untested of all these highs. Look at that number of green days: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 consecutive green days there. And this was the double bottom with that low already. On ES, Nasdaq also similar story. Huge level, huge rally before, come back for double bottom and bounces. So I would have been okay with the no, that that the double bottom is already done, it won't come back down. But seeing today's bounce, to be honest, this is not very strong. This is not very strong, to be honest. ES has held back Nasdaq on this recovery. Yeah, this is not a very strong bounce. I mean, you should have had a kind of a squeeze day already here, all the way into the V-shaped recovery. So unfortunately, this still falls in the A, sell off, dead cat bounce B, and there's one more leg C, which might even take out this low in this kind of price action. So we'll see. The popular choice is double bottom or a new low.
So depends. We still have time. How do we finish? Like if we have strong rally into the end of the day, I don't know. Can happen, but there's a IPO coming for SpaceX. There is a inflation report. There's a FOMC. I think there's some more drama left in this market, and we might see the double bottom or triple bottom. Today is not very impressive, to be honest. Apple has completely sold off.
Apple shares turned negative after gaining as much as 3.3%.
Surprisingly, it is not bringing the Nasdaq down with it. Very surprised. Apple is like really dropping. Look at that. Just drop from the tree. Straight drop. Top. Gravity. Microsoft is getting a little bit of bid. Nvidia is getting a bid. So there is a rotation going on. Yeah, that is true. We discussed that. Kevin Walsh. 17th of June is the first Fed meeting for the new Fed chair. So I'm very surprised how come Nasdaq is not dropping already, because Microsoft, Nvidia, they all have a little bit of bid. Tesla is having a little bid. Nvidia is having a bid, but Apple is getting slaughtered, guys. It's not stopping. It might reflect in the Nasdaq, that weakness. If you are long Nasdaq, trail tight. Don't go averaging down. Back in 2 minutes.
According to WWDC keynote, Apple say Siri AI will not be available in China as Apple works through regulatory issues. And Apple further says that for customers will be launching Siri AI and beta later this year. Apple Cloud Plus service will include a higher AI usage limit. Apple shares extend decline to 1.2%. Apple says Siri AI won't initially be available in the EU. According to the CBO estimate, US May budget deficit at $294 billion. Iran's Khamenei says from the Strait of Hormuz to Bab al-Mandeb and from the Persian Gulf to the Red Sea, there will be a new security belt of resistance. Apple says new operating system will be available this fall.
So Apple managed to catch a little bid. I have doubts on ES, guys. I have serious doubts on ES today. ES is not in a great shape. Boring session. Nothing is going on right now. So absolutely no movement in the market, flat. Dow and Russell are trying to make a push. So I need some movement, guys, in the market. There has to be some overpricing, underpricing. If it is so perfect, there is no difference in the buyers and sellers opinion. Everyone agrees Nasdaq is supposed to be at this value. I don't see myself taking any trade. We have to be below 540 or 640 above, something like that. At least 50 point, 60 point fluctuation up or down. Then we can see whether it's a correct move to support or fake move to fade and revert it back. Current pricing, I don't want to take a bet. This is summertime trading. Good trading is over in the first half. Yeah, you're right. But we just had a crazy Friday, freaking Friday, 1700 point movement in Nasdaq. So there will be some repercussions. Either we rally back all to all-time highs or again do the double bottom. So Dow Jones and Russell are about to, they're starting to make a move. ES is responding. Nasdaq is quiet as of now. But there is some movement going in this market, in the sections like financials, healthcare. Now they are starting to catch some bid.
NYMEX WTI crude July futures settle at $91.30 a barrel, up 76 cents or 0.84%. NYMEX diesel July futures settle at around $3.59 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline July futures settle at around $3.07 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas July futures settle at around $3.14.
Yeah, 2000 points plus move now. I mean, yeah, we were already at 1700 points. So what's another 300 points to make it 2000, big round number? It won't still hit the circuit breaker. But somebody mentioned like South Korean market had been halted last night. It was down 9%. Do you know the reason? Market circuit breaker was triggered. Semiconductors sell off. Yeah, semiconductor base. They responded to Friday sell-off in Nasdaq because Asia was already gone when the Friday Nasdaq sold. So the only way they could have repriced their portfolios is by selling Monday morning. heading toward ES 740, ES 7408. That's the bold that's the bold expectation. Are you not aware of summer condition? Guessed fine. Summer, you should have very low expectations. So Apple is pushing lower to begin with. ES is weak, no doubt. ES has been weak throughout the day. I don't think so. It's going to get. I think it's eventually going to get bought back up. But keep your eye on Apple. Yeah, 7,400 is our weekly midpoint. I just found an option data at SPX. 7,400 is our ES weekly midpoint. So that is where last Friday market was finished. It's our ground zero. Weekly midpoint. So yeah, it can happen. We can finish at 7,450 cents. Yeah. Unfortunately, you have to keep the size small, even if at this point they may not sell or they may sell because of the lower volume. They can completely change the direction and start doing moves and those candles much faster. So if you get your full size in that first shot itself, I don't want to take that chance in the slow markets, especially knowing that there is a double bottom waiting on the downside. And so far today, Nasdaq is doing fine, so it can rally into a new session high also possible.
Brent crude futures settle at $94.25 a barrel, up $1.16 or 1.25%.
It's like Asian market. That's why I'm risking only one micro. Not worth taking any risk. And to be honest, I don't care whether it goes up or down. I have no preference or bias that this market needs to go up or go down. If it was on the move, then yeah, I could have analyzed, I could have read the market, whether it is trying to bluff or whether it is truly, going in that direction. In this standstill, yeah, I mean, I can tell there's not enough volume to get the sell-off done today. Sell-off is little bit off the table. But we have top of the hour coming up. So this is your last opportunity, guys. If you have any move, you got to show it now.
So we're seeing some strength in the US dollar. No headlines at the moment to explain any moves. Just to inform though that yes, the US dollar see a bit of strength in there.
Stop filled.
The S&P 500 pairs gains to 0.3%, a session low. Apple says it doesn't use models that Google deploys to users.
We got stopped out and now trying to bounce. Yeah, ES could be headed into the weekly midpoint finish. Nasdaq is strong. Nasdaq is still strong.
According to Tasnim News, news sources reported a missile and drone attack on the headquarters of separatist terrorist groups affiliated with the US in Erbil, Iraq.
So yeah, we were trying to hold on Nasdaq 97. So guest, fine, thanks for bringing it to our attention. ES was weak. ES most likelihood to go back to our weekly midpoint 7,400. Nasdaq was strong, so I would not have by default hoped it will happen, but given ES is already weak, ES is headed into that zone. So VWAP might still spoil the party for Nasdaq. Take your profit, guys. You have, opportunity here. If you look to VWAP to break, you will have to be patient. It may first go up and then, I don't know, into the end of the day. After 3 p.m. they added more to the short. Yeah, I mean, it's normal on Mondays. for market, or at least for our strategy also, to do back and forth around the midpoint until data comes out. We could be below it, we could be above it, we could be below it, we could be above it, always coming back to our weekly midpoint. That's our ground zero. So yeah, big bets at or for the target midpoint is understandable. As per our strategy, highest amount of dollar value always rides on our weekly levels. Then comes our masters, then comes our experts, and finally new paradigm. Yeah, Nasdaq being strong will have a hard time breaking the VWAP, but for ES, let's stay short.
Apple worked with Google and Nvidia to bring its private cloud compute approach to Google infrastructure in Google Cloud, according to an Apple executive at the WWDC.
Come on, let's go. Let's break VWAP. Why do we always take difficult trades? Shouldn't we have been short already into the VWAP? I mean, markets are slow, man. In the slow market, difficult to spot sell off. But now we are locked for ES weekly midpoint. So there is a clarity. See, that's the thing, guys. In the market, you'll get every kind of move up and down, but you only trade with the size. Like here, I was trading 1 micro. Now I'm trading with couple of micros, 5, 6, 7. I don't mind because I have a clarity. Nasdaq will help ES get into our weekly midpoint. So this is the clarity I need. So I don't this is the thing, right? When do I trade size? When do I not? You need absolutely clarity, right? Here VWAP cannot change my decision. VWAP could be here for some people. For me, VWAP does not matter. For me, my levels are locked and this is after my level. When we get that clarity, I put my foot down on the gas pedal. Either I see my level or I see God. So once I have set my focus on my level, I know it's locked in for my level. There is that saying, right? with the pedal, and this foot is coming off the pedal only after I see the finish line or I see the god. So this size is not coming down until I see my level or I see god. My account blown. Hit the like button, guys. Finally we got one good trade to end the day. So this is what matters, guys. You can see, right, how patient we have been. If you see, we have traded very thin, maybe a micro or two. I can show my entries and exit so far. Yeah, I mean, we almost stopped trading after this point, right? What was it? It was at around 1:30 p.m. So from 1:30, you might be thinking, right? It's 3:30 now. 2 hours we have spent doing nothing. Yeah, one micro here, one micro there, one winning micro, one micro little bit bigger loss than what we won. But this is where it matters. This is the trade which is making me money now. So yeah, you're interested. I am interested only when we have clarity. You can try. I mean, we are trying in case it pops. Nasdaq was overall strong. ES was weak. If any rally, it would have been led by Nasdaq. But once we know ES is cracking down, it's headed into its weekly midpoint. No, weekly wins always. LC ES weekly is more powerful over masters. We just went through the precedence, right? If weekly is in equation, you go for the weekly. Second comes master. Whatever master is, right, is in the decision. Like before, let's say there was no weekly ES. If only masters was involved in the decision making, then we would have gone for the masters.
Stop filled.
Paramount offers concessions to avoid antitrust suit by states.
So I don't plan to go beyond 8 micros. That is my preferred size, 7-8 micros maximum. Nasdaq showing strength, which is fine. Nasdaq is stronger than ES. It is trying to put a recovery. More interested in ES to again roll over. Nasdaq troubling us with its big range. Yeah, it
to
is
NBC,
our
a
level,
biggest
which is
CEO
attracting the
declined
price
warrant
back down.
invitation to testify this week.
Nasdaq is going to be a difficult product. Even though you might be right in the direction choice, but short term, in that moment, the candles it can put, the squeeze candle or stop loss eater candles, are going to be massive.
It's still going up. You're going to lose.
The Nasdaq was never in the equation for the sell off. We are just shorting Nasdaq to help out ES achieve its goal. Nasdaq, as such, I'm not bearish on Nasdaq.
Why are you shorting then?
I don't know, man. You have to put some trade, right? It's at least not flying high. That's my opinion. So my trade is just to pull it down to help out ES achieve its goal. Generally, I short the market to hit the new session low or
And furthermore, from
big target
NBC,
on the
the
downside.
CEO
That big
said
target
he'd
is
be
for
happy
ES
to host
actually.
Warren to talk.
Big target we want to hit is on ES. But yeah, since we are here trading Nasdaq, might as well use Nasdaq as a vehicle to help ES reach its destination. So yeah, I won't argue with you if you say that Nasdaq is going to hold VWAP, we are not losing VWAP, all good. But ES has room on downside. And Nasdaq generally has linked order flow. They react more or less in the same positive correlation. Even if it is not going down, it can always use some stop losses.
Yeah, your stop loss.
All good, man. You have my stop loss. Five-minute bearish fair value gap is rejecting. Oh my god. That's a critical event. Why it's not playing out RDGD? You got to be patient, man. We are dealing with ES. It is ES's motivation to go achieve its goal.
But these big candles are scary.
Yeah, I know. Nasdaq is brutal, man. It's huge. Those candles it put 40-50 pointer are like really brutal. And also it's fun at the same time. You're not get, you know, you'll always have some action. Hit the like button, guys, for the effort, spirit we are showing for. We have waited 2 hours to take this one trade.
You're still going to lose.
We'll see. We are being for sure brought into the close or the imbalances on this short. Don't go long, guys. Don't go long. It's not. Even if I lose this trade, it will be a lucky escape for the longs. But what I'm seeing on the ground, motivation wise, index wise, this market is coming down. At least it's not flying high. Nasdaq may not give you a big flush, but yeah, there is good chance we flush that wave up one more time. Nasdaq is strong. Yeah, Apple trying to bounce. Anyone else taking the shot or you are long biased? Four more minutes for the imbalance. Okay, you're also short. Keep the size small, guys. I'm okay to take one losing trade here. If you are worried about the imbalance, keep your size small. 2 micros, 3 micros should still get you a good $200.
One minute remaining for the market on closed imbalance. 10 seconds. Market on close imbalance.
Stop
S&P
fill.
500 buy side 940 million. Nasdaq 100 buy side 723 million. Dow 30 buy side 200 million. Mag 7 buy side 109 million.
So they brought it all the way into the imbalances. So very important, guys. We don't like miss of our level, not even by 1 penny or 1 tick. This was not perfectly tag of our level. There was a miss here on the previous occasion on ES. This is our weekly midpoint. We missed it. We want the complete finish at that blue line. Staying short in Nasdaq to help out ES. Hit the like button, guys, for our conviction, effort and commitment here for this short trade. We are not giving up until that happens.
Stop filled.
Let's give one more shot. Nasdaq may not lose view up. Nasdaq is strong. Yes, we are trying to bank on. Okay, let's give one more shot. Come on, let's bring it home this time. Out on one. Don't stop, don't stop, don't stop. Oh, Nasdaq, 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 don't stop. We do have opportunity for our mic drop moment today. if that happens. This is the reason why in general I hate shorting the market, like such tactical short, right? Unless like it was a sell off like last Friday. I mean, this, you're just away of one, stop loss hitter candle. Even if you get a win, you'll not get the full target you're looking for, because they will keep stopping you out. If you do not trail tight, then if there is a reversal, you will still end up taking a huge loss. I don't mind giving wider stop loss, but on a day when it is actually selling off, like last Friday. We were short. Whole morning we were short. Except for that late last afternoon. Okay, 4 more minutes. Distance to cover on ES is 12 points. What do you guys say? Photo finish on that line, 4 p.m.
So according to IRNA News, saying that Iraqi media report hearing several powerful explosions in Erbil province in Iraq. Simultaneously with these explosions, US fighter jets are extensively patrolling the skies over Erbil.
Nasdaq is very stubborn. Even if it is going down, it doesn't mind, putting 50 pointer candle on its way, down on the upside first. Very volatile. Anyway, we will not have a losing trade. We already took one contract out. Second one, it can stop us out at break even. It's ES. I need ES decision now. Yes, says I'll do it after hours. Okay. Anyway, let's not lose the last trade. We'll take break even here on Nasdaq. Yes, I think it's only 20 seconds left. Very difficult job for yes to move that big in 20 seconds. Finished.
Stop filled.
Yes always disappoints. That's why we say, right? Yes disappoints. Yes did not go for it. It will do it after hours. It will do it eventually, but in after hours. Anyway, guys, had a good profitable day. Mostly winning trades. There were a couple of losing trades, but we had stops. In the morning also, I think we had one losing trade. Always use stop loss. There's always chance to get back in the game if you take stop losses.
Apple
Have a nice
shares
evening,
closed
guys.
down 1.9%.
I'll see you back tomorrow. Tomorrow there could be little bit change in the schedule. For new paradigm group, we'll start at 9:15. I'll put it on the banner. 9:15 for the new paradigm, and our general live stream might start at 11:30. I have some work to do tomorrow. I'll put it on the banner when you join. It will be most likely at 11:30 for the general people, and for new paradigm we'll start at 9:15. Thank you guys. Have a nice evening. Bye. It's coming, but in the after hours, not for the 4 p.m. finish. It's coming down slowly but surely. Thanks, guys. Nice evening. Bye bye.
So, according to Axios, Trump said he warned Netanyahu that if he went back to war with Iran, he might find himself fighting alone.